Hey people. I thought I'd just start now, to be honest, because the lobby I'm in... Did they start qualifying? Yeah, they started qualifying, so that's why I've decided to just start the stream. Hi everybody. How are you? Rocking and rolling, I hope. Mohammed, what's going on? What is going on? Man, I did not know that you were an absolute G on... I don't know what you call them, but you know exactly what I'm talking about, the skate park. Was it an umbrella? I was just like, what the fuck? I didn't even know a trick like that existed. But he's so clean about it. Seriously, so good. Clayton, thank you. I hope you enjoy it. Crabster, what's going on? Moin, Peppy. Moin. Yeah, we're good. We are good. So I should probably go out and do a lap, really. So yeah, let's do that. This is not, basically I missed all of the cool lobbies because I was just too late to the party, so all of the top split lobbies are full or qualifying right now, so never mind. What's going on, Karj? I don't know where Coyote is yet, but he'll be pleased to know that I've adjusted the stream latency back to not 30 seconds delay, basically, more like a couple of seconds, 5 seconds or whatever, because it was really annoying how delayed it was talking back and forward to the chat, and the chat is lit, so I need low latency. Right then, this track, not amazing really, is it? I know we can get into the 55s, 55.7s, but I've been struggling to do much better than that. I'm going to get out of this guy's way. Get a cheeky little Cho. Where is he? Where'd you go? Guy, just quit. Never mind. Yeah, the exit is a bit sketchy, but then again, the racing line, you don't need to be all the way over to the right. You want to take it tight, like now, because otherwise you're just wasting time. Braking too early. I'm a bit used to Daily Race C. I was hammering Daily Race C last night. It's really, really hard to pull away from people, even that are in split 3. I've still got Daily C breakpoints in my head. I need to shake that. I can't do another lap because then I won't be able to change my tyres, so yeah, we're not going to do that. So yeah, you want to make sure medium tyres only, as far as I'm aware. You don't need the softs. Pit loss is too long, and you can pretty much bang consistent laps all the way through, because although the tyres wear out, your fuel goes down, so the grip more or less remains the same. Yeah, front tyre wear is going to be pretty savage. Cheers, Darth, thank you. Sounds like you're racing as well, so yeah, Boomtown. Yeah, sweet. Change the tyres, I've done that. Yeah, I've already done that. Yeah. Let me just help this guy out. He was asking mediums no stop, and yes it is. Yes it is. Yeah, it's a no stop mediums. I mean, I was on softs, and I was in a lobby the other day, and I was like steaming ahead, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna win. Went on to the pits, and then I was like, why isn't anyone else pitting? And then the penny dropped. They've definitely changed the way that the tyres behave over a distance, and of course the pit stops. I think it's actually a really good change. It's nice doing races where you don't just use the hard tyre for one lap. Like Interlagos was a great example of that. What was it? It was more or less the same laps on each tyre. I thought that was great. I really like that. Yeah. So, yeah, we've got our new livery Can have a cheeky little look. There we go. I think it's really nice. It's quite discreet. It's got a little bit of a sort of, it's almost pearlescent. I don't know if that's what he's chosen, the guy that designed the livery, but it looks a bit pearlescent with touches of silver, red, black. I love it. It's really nice. Yeah, really close with Zurich there. So yeah, that is the livery. I think it looks great. I really like it. One of the cars it really works well on is the SLS AMG. Now I don't like the SLS, it's a bit of a boat car, but it looks great. And I like the fact that it will work on all cars, so yeah, boom. Yeah, I don't know about that race yet card. I've seen all you plebs practicing it like there's no tomorrow, but I haven't even touched it yet. So yeah, it'll be interesting. Right, this. Wow, we left Zurich straight away. I think for the race I'm actually going to put 3 to the rear. I want to save the front if I can, because it's what I'm going to lose out on the Jaguars and Aston Martin. My straight line speed is amazing, but getting the exit out of the final corner, really hard work with the boatiness of the Lexus. Right, come on. Yeah, still got dirty tyres. Cardi's pleb racer. Yeah. Who else? Who else? I'm going to beat that pleb with the Lexus. I swear to God. I'm not hitting my brake points. I've kind of forgotten. I'm really well prepared for this. The Lexus is sort of a medium car. Like, if it could turn a bit better, like the Jaguar, then it would be probably one of the strongest cars, if not the strongest, because it's the strongest in straight line. It's just a bit naff on cornering, but yeah, I'd say it's not a bad car if you know what to do with it. That's my take on it. Get around the understeer and you could win with it. It's so strong. I mean, I'm pulling the bloody Nissan in, even though it's in a slipstream. It's so good in a straight line. So I do like that, given it's so pants in the corners. Getting that rotation there from the rear brake bias. I want to get right onto the curb to just make it slide around a bit more. But the final corner's the hardest one. Interestingly, that left-hander, the more you trail brake, the worse it is. It's best to brake and then try and get off the brake as reasonably quickly as possible. Don't try to trail brake up the apex. I've noticed it just understeers. Get off the brake and yeah, the front end starts to grip way better. What's going on, Francis? It's good you're making an appearance again. Adama, Wood. Am I going to go for a move here? Nah, not yet. Wood. Getting all out of shape. The Audi just in front of us. I think that Audi tyres are struggling a bit already. Whoa! Yeah, this is definitely not top split driving right now. Cut the grass a bit here. Probably worthwhile. I'm going to get a better exit. Stamp on the gas, here we go. The only thing going through my mind about this race is just how much of a pleb are we going to be? You know, like the Mazda race, Nations race, we were confident. You know, we were on pace. We were able to stay with aliens like Joe said. We couldn't beat them, but we actually stayed with them, kept them honest. But here, nah, different story I think. Or I might be surprised. Because the truth is, I haven't done any practice sessions with any guys that I normally race. I just haven't been on at the same time. So I don't actually really know. The only person I did race was Stelios, and he is in Jaguar, I think. Yeah, Jaguar. And I struggled to stay with him, but then I got tangled up with a couple of absolute plebs who were just, you know, their philosophy is they've probably got it tattooed on their forehead. If you no longer go for a gap, and they do, they just go for every bloody gap. And so Stelios pulled away, and I wasn't able to really get a sense of where we were. So I don't really know. I don't actually know how competitive I am or am not. But we'll find out, I'm sure. We might be in second split, but what's our DR? 79,300? It was at 76,000 at one point because I plebbed it a bit, but we're alright now. I'm just going on this Spaniard. My DR, well, I just answered that question actually, inadvertently, so yeah, 79.3. It's down from 82,000 where it should be. I don't feel like I'm a true 85,000 driver yet, but we're getting there. I think it's about, well, the pleb moments, you know? Like, just not plebbing it royally. Like, the first slot of manufacturer race, the last one, you all know what happened. I completely and utterly plebbed it. I didn't get a lap in. And then I was so far back, I just stomped it in the pits. You know, it's just stupid. That has to stop if I want to be 85 DR or higher. Definitely. But then Coyote wouldn't be as entertained because he lives for my pleb moments. Absolutely lives for them. What's going on, Clayton? I hope you enjoyed the stream. I saw your first comment. Thank you. Good of you to tune in. Still can't get that Scirocco. I reckon you're right, Crabster. Yeah, Francis, if you're in my race, I'm just going to take you out. Because, like, old times, right? There's no other way to really rekindle the moment, is there? Really? Thank you, Clayton. I appreciate that a lot. Right, bosh, let's get this Scirocco. Yeah, it's interesting. The second I come off the brake, turns in great. But I really like to trail brake all the way up to the apex. I think it hurts me at places like Bathurst and helps me at places like Lago Maggiore. But coming off the brake completely and as soon as possible is a little bit outside of my usual style, if you will. But, you know, you need to be able to make changes. Because if something's faster, it doesn't matter what you prefer. You need to do the thing that's faster. Alright, we're going in now. Got the slip. This tyres will be dying. I've got a relatively even tyre wear right now. I'm quite pleased about that. Completely off the brake. Mind you, you come off too fast, snakes around a bit. You still want to come off slowly, reasonably. I find it really hard to rotate the car, that last corner, really hard. Maybe because it's sloping away a bit, I don't know. So getting right over to the right hand side here is quite unnecessary, and you actually lose maybe half a tenth by drifting all the way to the right hand side. Just keep it tight. Keep it tight. He's on soft. Wrong tyres. Yeah, we're going to go for that. Normally I wouldn't, but he's lost so much momentum. Yeah, that's a shadow rear entry right there, isn't it? Uh-oh. Not really a lot I could do about that. I mean, I was giving him space. And, I don't know if he was actually trying to push me into the wall, but it failed spectacularly. So he just messaged me saying very, very good. I don't really know why he has that view. I ask you viewers, what do you think of that incident right there? Not really my fault, is it? And now he's just put in capitalised letters, dirty game. Yeah, I'm completely not with him on that one at all. I'm not even going to respond because it's just... it's just completely wrong. It's like trying to have a go at a tree for growing in that particular spot. You know, the tree's probably been there longer than you've been alive, 60 years plus, and it's probably looking at you like, what do you want me to say? Yeah, the NSX isn't strong in a straight line, I don't think. Ooh, nice bit of rotation there. Yeah, rear brake bias helps. I'd love to be able to get the replay of this lobby, just to watch that that pleb moment where the Spaniard basically murdered himself and blamed me for it. Somehow, it's my fault. Not really sure how, but there you go. And this is why it's just pointless getting into an argument with people that will never, ever, ever be open to even thinking about the possibility that they might be wrong. Not interested. Forget it. It's just a waste of time. Yeah. Yeah, no question. So it's just pointless. Waste of time, actually. Good bit of time left. I might actually leave this lobby and see if another lobby is open. Yeah, the top 10 is FF dominated, but once the tyre wear kicks in, it will be more like Jaguar, Aston Martin, Lexus not too far behind if you know how to get around the understeer. This is the hardest corner for me. I just can't get it to turn there. Just even with a downshift into first gear to make it step out, it just doesn't want to. So that's a bit frustrating, and it's a really important part to get close. You don't really want to be understeering at that point. So yeah, you have a room open, do you? Yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know actually, because Cayman. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. Friends. There he is. Let's do it. There's a few rooms open now, but yeah, let's do it. New livery. There, that's a better view of it. You can just see the silver touches, and I really like it. It's really nice. So that's kudos to Azabear. Same guy that designed the Williams eSports livery. Really nice. We had like this team vote. I actually voted for, we had it out of Azabear and a guy called Herc 3D, the guy whose liveries I normally use. I actually voted for Herc. I prefer his liveries overall. I like his style, but I'm not disappointed that we have Azabears because it's really nice. So yeah, nice problem to have really. But that's what it came down to. The team voted. Yeah, it's really good. So, VSR on the map. I want to focus on my qualifying lap. I haven't really, focused. Here we go. Popular YouTuber Rory Alexander has joined the lobby. I think Rory Alexander's Lexus as well. Yeah, I think so. I always have a habit of choosing the manufacturer that hardly anyone has chosen. Like, or maybe one other guy. So, Honda, it was just Miro who I really had to beat. This time it's just Pleb Racer. Who's a pleb? But it's never like Jaguar is absolutely saturated with top split drivers. It's ridiculous. Here we go. Still a bit unsure of the brake point there, so. Yo, Danny! Danny! What's going on? Nah, sketchy. Get a little bit onto the grass, left, bam, hard brakes. Rotated but slid a bit, so lost time there. You know, you can rotate the car, but if it slides, you have to wait that fraction of a second for the slide to stop before you can gas it. And unfortunately, that fraction of a second is what separates you from other drivers. So you have to make it rotate in this almost invisible slide. It's like, it's like dancing. It really is. It's like making it dance. And if you go slightly too far over, you slide, wear your tyres out, lose time. You want it somewhere in between no slide and sliding too much. But yeah, slip angle basically. Look up slip angle on YouTube. You'll see some good videos on it to get a sense of like, okay, that's what I'm trying to do. And this is the problem. When people stamp on the brakes, turn hard, maximum braking towards the corner, like that. Like in real life, you'd never be able to do that. In some cars, you'd just spin. But anyway, and then lift off. You can't do slip angle. As in, it just steps out a little bit. It's just not possible. Slip angle is what makes the car grip, but feel light. And just turn through the corner effortlessly. It's really hard to get it on that knife edge, but that's what you're trying to do. That's what people like Mikhail Hizal can do, blindfolded, alien. Whereas us plebs can sort of do it, you know, reasonably regularly, but not every single time. And that's what builds frustration, because you know you're trying to make the car do it, but every time you get it very slightly wrong, you just drop back by half a tenth to the person you're chasing, and it's fucking annoying. It really is. Right, another lap. Let's go. So I'll just tell you, every time I get the slip angle right for each corner, I'll tell you if I have it or not. Because it might to you like, yeah, look, you hit the apex, it looks pretty good, but it's not fucking alien. Hard to explain. So no slip angle there, just turning the car. No slip angle whatsoever. That's why it's so boaty. That's why if you come off the brakes quickly, create that weight shift, it can sometimes nudge it into a good slip angle. Dropping down into a lower gear really early, right at the rev limiter, that creates slip angles sometimes. It's why we do it with front engine cars. Not really mid engine cars so much. So yeah, hug the line tight here, you don't need to stay all the way to the right, waste of time. Too much slip angle, you have to correct it. So it started, but I didn't sort of control it, right? So that's the idea. So lost time there. Nah, nothing there. And then this corner, I can't ever do it. Just can't get it. Oh, it did, it started. Okay. But I turned in too early. I don't know if that's making sense to anyone. I hope it is, but if it helps something click in your brain like, oh, that's what I'm trying to do, you might go up a level. Nothing. Nice turning, smooth, not overdriving it, but not enough slip angle. The slip angle at that point would have maybe made a 1/10 difference by the end of this straight. That's the kind of difference it makes. So it goes beyond just nailing apexes and brake points. It's how you upset the balance of the car right. That's the goal. Fresh tyres. I might have to do it this way. Oh man, I need to pit. Never mind. Yeah, like I did a 10-second. I did a 10-second lap. Yeah, boy, alien. Not even Mikhail Hizal could do that. I don't even need to qualify. I should just get 500 points for that right now. It's I don't know what I just did. It just worked. 10-second lap. I should take a bow. You know, wave to the crowd. Just, I'm done. I've peaked. I've absolutely peaked. Imagine doing that in the FIA lobby. Everyone would be like, I don't know if I'll try it in qualifying, because if it works, it will be, it wouldn't be right. It wouldn't be right. Ah, dear. Yeah, it was. It was because I exited just as I entered the pits. And then entered again. So I got a 10-second lap. So, forget slip angle. Do you know what? I hope I haven't just set up a spawn of people who try to cheat the system and start getting 10-second laps because of what I did. I'm not going to do that in the FIA race, because if it did work, it's like the guys that cut the corner at Spa when it first came and got like laps 20 seconds faster than everyone else. Like, just it leaves a bad taste in your mouth, you know. People don't like it. That is a new one. Yeah. I don't even know if it would work again, you know. It might be so rare, like pit lane bug. I know the pit lane bug isn't rare, but where you actually, yeah, I don't know. I know what I mean. I can't be asked to explain it. But I'm going to give Francis a tricky little slip so he can try and get within my absolute mega lap. 10 seconds in one lap. 10 seconds, beat that. That is an uber world record right there. Not even Mikhail Hizal will beat my lap time. He won't even come within 40 seconds of my lap time. Can you say you did that? No. Not at all. That's crazy. This game is ridiculous. Right, here we go. Let's not pleb this lap. "20 seconds down on Sector 1, what can I say?" "45 seconds faster than everyone else." The 9-second bar, I don't know, I mean, I literally just peaked. So I'm not really sure, to be honest, if I can beat that ever again. So I might as well retire for the rest of my life. Collect my winnings. We should send that to PD and they'll just be like, you know, slow clap. And then everyone, you know, I think that's how it's going to go down. But for now, we're just going to focus on the FIA because we haven't won the accolade yet. There we go. Lexus, yes please. I wonder if that opens up a big can of worms for qualifying, where people go into the pit but exit and then go back out again at the line. I think it also matters where you happen to be in the pit box, because if your pit box is before or after the finishing line, I don't know, maybe that can make a difference. My pit box on that just now was behind the finishing line for that track at that time, and that you can't really game. You can't really decide which pit box you get, you know. Yeah, weird one. Right, 2 minutes. I also have a new toy I'm really pleased about. It's nothing revolutionary. It is a new fanny, new vagina. Here we go. Where are you? There we are. You see that thing in the corner? That. I have been wanting one of those Dyson silent fans for a while. Since certainly last year. Because last summer, top floor, 3rd floor we're on, the heat. It's a 3-year-old house, so the insulation's incredible and it gets hot as fuck up here, especially with all of this going on and you're concentrating. I have a fanny, so I'm really pleased about that, so I won't be profusely sweating as much, because that was annoying. You're driving along and you're like, you know, it's properly irritating. So that is a game changer. I'm pleased about that. Oh yeah, look at that. I didn't actually see all of these Scirocco's before, but in the race pace they're going to die and everyone knows it. Look at the F-Type. Medi really knows how to get the most out of that car. Definitely. I reckon Medi will win it today if he doesn't pleb it for whatever reason. I reckon he should have won the first 2 manufacturer races actually, but not getting the qualifying lap when it mattered. You know, his race pace was incredible, but he just didn't get the lap when it mattered, and that, yeah, really makes a difference. There's card racing with the RCF. I mean, it's capable of doing a pretty good lap. Yeah, look, Medi's 2/10 faster than Fire in the same car, in a track that doesn't even last a minute. Or 10 seconds in my case. That's ridiculous. Yeah, this is going to be a race of F-types, V8 Vantages, McLaren maybe, bit of Lexus. Then you're probably going to have the FF cars somewhere in the middle because they do still have the speed. Maybe dying off towards the end. You know, they'll qualify at the front but die off towards the end. This Lancer. Wow. Could be a winner. Don't know. But it's really tight, isn't it? Yeah, I was in a race with these two guys, Jarks and Stamatis, and we lost a lot of time battling when we didn't need to. And this guy, he basically crashed into the back of me at the final corner and took the position, which was a bit annoying. And then he said afterwards, you braked too early. And it's just like, I had Jacques in front of me, and I was right in front of him, so I couldn't brake at the normal brake point. So, you know, you brake earlier, and of course he smashes into the back of me, but he blames me for it. I have no words. But, yeah, just a lobby, isn't it? So, not the end of the world. SLS is looking a bit, because Pole's pretty quick. I know he's quick. I don't get on with that car either. La la la. Jesus Christ. Didn't know I had so many friends. Not even sure I recognise some of these. I'm nice. I'm like, I accept all friend requests. I'm like, yeah, that's cool, that's cool. Even if it was Jimmy Savile, I'd be like, yeah, go on then, accept. Yeah, I can't imagine the TT is the best car. Right, we're about to find out if we're in top split or not. Are you fucking high? No. 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 Ah. No. I don't want a daily workout car. I want to drive. No. No. For fuck's sake. Seriously. I'm going to do some daily races. I'm just going to do some daily races. We're not going to write it off. We're just going to wait for the next one. God damn it. Maybe I need to clear my... I don't really know if this actually works, but I guess I'll delete the temporary data. Is that going to help? I don't know. I don't think it really makes a difference, but we'll do it anyway. Right. Action. We're just going to move on. We're not going to grovel over it too much. It happens. Daily race. Can't believe I missed out on the bloody lobby. So, that is an absolute mess. So we're not going to touch that. It's annoying that we couldn't get into this one. What a pain in the ass. What a pain in the ass. Ah, dear. What a pain in the ass. I'm just going to practice. I hope you stay with me and find this entertaining, but I am just going to try and get the best possible qualifying lap and then do a daily race at past. Sorry, guys. Yeah, disappointing. But let's just try and get a really good lap. I've been trying to get into the low 38s, I think it was. Quite difficult. This McLaren is a really good example of slip angle, actually. And it's why it wears its tyres out so much. Right, let's go. I can't believe I missed the lobby. Got disconnected, that sucks so much. Ah. Not enough slip angle. Bah. So when I drop into first, yeah, it slides out, right? You're trying to basically control that. And that's the difficult thing. Nope, rubbish. I don't like that. I will check, Martin. I didn't know. I don't have notification for PS messages. You got DC as well? Yeah. I'll try what in the race, Coyote, or in qualifying. So that was slip angle. That was perfect slip angle. You'd have to rewind it and watch it slowly to see the way it stepped out. It's really subtle. Too late on the brakes. God damn it. Was there like a massive disconnection or something? Or, like, is key streaming? Is his lobby full? Or lots of people missing, for example? Damn it. Oh, I keep getting distracted. Okay, yeah, well, I was one of them. I don't have the same problem with doing daily races on my main account now that the penalty system isn't like it is. You know, I feel much safer. I've actually done a lot of daily races with my main account recently. And I'm, yeah, hardly concerned. Right, come on! I can't seem to get turn 1 right. I don't know why, it's really annoying. Damn it. Yeah, it's the worst thing. Disconnecting from the first slot. So annoying. Because the first and second slot especially are the main event, really. Not used to this McLaren. I'd really have to concentrate if I'm going to get the most out of this car. I've seen a lot of people complaining about the fact that there isn't a penalty system, but I guarantee you these are mainly B-rated drivers and lower. Guarantee you. I mean, actually, if you watch Super GT's latest race edit for this race on Monday, the last race he did on his Autocam with, like, you know, really low rated lobby, there was this one guy who the first thing his chat box said, you know, like everyone enters a lobby and it says the automated chat box thing like mind lick the stamp, for example. Well, this British guy was like, if you don't like the way I drive, you can go and die. You know, and you just think, you know, this guy is the worst. And he was. He's literally, from the moment the lights went out, he was overtaking people by using them as brakes, ramming them off, and then literally left, right and centre. Absolute savage. And then the guy at the very front was doing every single dirty trick in the Momos book to try and keep Super GT behind. Even going so far as to brake check him on the main straight. He plebbed that up, he completely missed him, but he was literally trying to brake check him. So filth. Those lobbies, I can understand why people are pissed off there isn't a penalty. But then, even when the penalties were on, it didn't even stop it then, did it? So, well, at least you don't get a DR reset because of these guys. That's the way I see it. Because they still do the same thing, but you're at risk of a DR reset because of them. I've been reset by people like that before, and it wasn't my fault. Yeah, I know, exactly, Alex. It was just... No, it's not that, Dennis. I got disconnected. Yeah, disconnections suck. I mean, disconnections are rare for me. Obviously, you just saw one. I cannot get turn one. I'm going to do it again. One moment. And it's too loud on my headphones, making me shout. Yeah, I can't seem to make the car. If you watch B Race's lap, as soon as he comes off the brakes, the car just rotates. I can't seem to do it with this. So let's go. Do you know what? I had a race with Cox, Ace, at this track. He was P2, I was P1. And we had a race-long battle within half a second of each other. And do you know what? He actually drove like a top split driver. I'm not even joking. It was incredible. Bit better there. Like, he didn't go for dives. He didn't go for an overtake from too far back. He lifted. He backed out. He made it obvious sometimes he wasn't going to go for a move. Bided his time. Waited until later into the race to start battling. Still a little bit too early. He started fighting me on lap 7, which was just, it was a bit early to say that he was able to stay in my slipstream effortlessly. I literally could not pull away from him. Because the corners here, it's just hard braking, accelerate. And it's really hard to pull away from somebody when so much of it is acceleration zones. You'd have to be at least a second a lap faster. And I'm not a second a lap faster than Cox. Certainly not at a track like this. And do you know what? He beat me fair and square. Honestly, no dirty shenanigans, no stupid dive bombs. He legitimately beat me. Fair play. So I know for a fact that he understands how to race properly now. He proved it. So it's a question of whether or not he actually keeps racing good all the time with all people. But the fact that he knows, that says a lot. So that's cool. It's actually a good battle. Yeah, there's dipsticks everywhere, Martin, but I'll explain something in a minute. I got to get turn 1 right. The thing I was going to explain. Can't remember now. Bollocks. Yeah, well, he legit beat me, man. And it was a few factors. One, he seems to do well with the Corvette and this track. He is actually better than average for this combination. Because you know how different combinations we can be stronger or weaker. So that, and also the nature of the track, because it's just slipstream galore. If I broke away from his slipstream, I would have been able to just drive away from him. Because previous races, when we did different tyre strategies, that's what happened. But when he just stayed behind me, I nearly lost him on the first lap because it took him longer. Like some people, when they start the first lap in daily races, it can take them a lap before they feel comfortable. And they're all a bit sort of like nervous on the brakes. I don't want to brake too late, too early, and they sort of overthink it before they get into a rhythm. The really good drivers can straight away, max braking point, turn one, bang, 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 straight away they're on it. And then the aliens, they can do the same thing in top split FIA when the points are massive and they're on pole. You know, the pressure's at the highest. They can do that. I pleb it in that situation. I'm a bit sort of cautious. Daily races not so much because it's psychology, isn't it? But yeah, he was able to hang on to me. And that meant that when he made his move, the straight was so long, I couldn't get past him. So fair play, he did it. Still can't remember what I was going to say though. Oh well, can't have been that important. Turn the car. Into turn one, come on. Too early. God damn it. Yeah, Walker is Momos. We're pretty much convinced of it. Maybe it's not, but I reckon it is, and Coyote reckons it as well. It's just so Momos-ish. Trying to read the chat doesn't work. Chidney's got the art of reading the chat while racing down. I can't do it. Yeah, I agree, Coyote. I think that's it as well. Because we're surrounded by people that are going to be all over us if we're even 1/10 off in the first couple of corners. It builds that kind of like, you know. Whereas daily races, you're like, nah. Most of the time anyway. It's purely psychological. Still not nailing the lap. Did it again. Because you've really got to slide this car around, but you have to do it perfectly. So it's really hard to do it lap after lap. And you couldn't drive like this in the normal race because you'll screw the tyres. That's why the Corvette is better. Because part of what makes the car competitive is how it slides around the corners pretty much. Get a little bit faster there. No, I haven't practiced an ocean race. Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, manual, I got disconnected, man. There's that slip angle I want, but I flipped it. So I tapped the wall. Yeah, I know, Dennis. It's just, I don't really do time trial that much, because it just, to get that competitive lap, you have to do stuff that's kind of a bit stupid. Like, it just feels wrong, like you would just never do it in real life, because it would just, you just spin the car, crash the fucking thing. It doesn't make sense, but it's faster. There is a difference between your qualifying lap and your race lap. And the amazing drivers can switch between the two. But that's two different styles of lap straight away. You know, you switch from that in qualifying straight away to your race lap. Very hard to be able to do that. But when the way you drive in qualifying and a race is closer by design, such as smoother tracks, I do better because I don't have to change it so much. Bollocks. That's better. There's a certain rate that you come off the brake and downshift that makes it slide just right. Not too much, you have to correct it. Really hard to get it right. Pretty sexy through there. Hesitated on the turn in there. Am I going to be up? I don't know. Pretty decent that. Still not quicker though. And yeah, that's why I don't like time trial. Exactly the same reason. Bollocks! Missing the apex. But yeah, it does. It rewards stupid techniques that are just completely... I don't know. I think it depends what you want out of Gran Turismo. I think if you're a real driver at heart and you value developing that skill, and your goal is to actually get into real life racing, then these kinds of things will irk you a bit. They will. But for somebody that just likes to murk off a game and doesn't really care about anything else, then they're just trying to think, right, what is the optimum way to play the game, irrespective of what that means for real life driving, then, well, technically that is a factor in how you cream people on Gran Turismo. The funny thing is though, having said all of that, I've never once seen Pizal do anything in his technique that looks, you know, wrong when doing laps. He is always so unbelievably crisp and smooth and accurate. He never does weird shit like max braking and turning 90 degrees while you do it. You know, that's just really, really bad driving habit. He never does that. Yeah, I seem to be at this wall at a 38.5. Like, I know I can improve it, but I'd have to just be lucky. Yeah. Let's go to the lobby. Got a couple of minutes anyway. And switch to the Corvette. Imagine if I pleb that. I hope I don't lose driver rating points because of my disconnect. I don't think I will because I never got through. But yeah, it's never fun to lose points because you got disconnected. It wasn't your fault. If you leave the lobby, okay. But disconnection, it's a bit harsh. I think they need to try and figure out a way with coding to know the difference between an exit and a disconnect. And I know people say, oh, it's not possible. How do you tell the difference? And it's like, you know, if somebody pushes the button sequence that says exit, it's specific, then it should recognise the button sequence and go, therefore, he quit. But if that button sequence didn't happen, it shouldn't take the DR, because it's a disconnection, isn't it? But hey, what do I know about how you design that stuff? I'm not a technician of that sort. Maybe it's just not possible to do that, but I think it is. I have a basic grasp of what underpins these things. It's physics, isn't it? It's quantum physics, physics in general. And I know that the laws of physics permit it. But whether or not, I don't know. There's a knowledge gap. I don't know. I don't think I will, but I won't know until after that lobby is over, which, well, let's see where Keys races out. Let's have a cheeky look. I'll probably start. Well, I don't know yet. Key. Let's have a look. Live. Help YouTube advertisers by answering questions. No. Not interested. So, amazingly, Francis is in P2. Nice. Almado P3. Interesting. B race is only P11. Damn. But yeah, they're not even halfway through the race yet, so I won't know for a while. Not for another 10-15 minutes at least. So by the end of this race we'll know, more or less. I just saw something interesting, and it's that B Racer is on soft tyres, which is curious because there's no way B Racer, unless he's made a stupid mistake. But why would he go into the pits? Why would he have soft tyres on? I don't know. But yeah, we won't know yet. Not for a while. Well, yeah, Wi-Fi turn off or disconnect, that's a good point. Again, I'm sure it's possible to design something that can ultimately leave a signature that, you know, that's what happened. But that means that every single person's Wi-Fi has to have that design, and that's not the case, so it's just not a viable thing. So it's probably that. Yeah, they could shut the console down. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously hard and you can't design it right now. But I reckon it's plausible. I think that's the best way to put it. I reckon it's possible to create it where they know, but it's just not viable right now. Yeah. I don't know. Matchmaking. Yeah, I think once you actually get through to qualifying, or you can actually, or the warm-up or whatever, once you can actually exit pits for the warm-up, I think, yeah, you're going to get hurt. Yeah. Because I was in a daily race and I got disconnected and I lost 3,000 driver rating points from one disconnection. I was so pissed off. Because I had to, what I started thinking is I had to do some DR farming. Because the lobbies were so stacked, I was basically missing out or nearly missing out on top split. But some of the people in top split didn't really belong there because they've been daily racing their asses off. And if they didn't daily race and only did FIA, they would, on average, on aggregate, get pushed down to second split because they're not on average consistently good enough. I'm 80,000 DR because I'm 80,000 DR, not because I farm at daily races. But when I got a damaged DR and the penalties have been turned off, I was like, I've got to pick them back up again because I'm getting pushed out by other people who are there because of it. And it's annoying. It's really annoying. I hope that made sense what I was trying to describe. They don't get to the top split FIA by only doing FIA with that account. They get there because they farm the crap out of DR, fall down, farm it back up again throughout the week, and they're still there, and they shouldn't be. And they nearly always finish bottom 5, something like that. It's quite annoying. Yeah, there's something up with my internet, and I think I know why. I think after this race, if I don't get disconnected, I basically unplugged my PlayStation earlier. So I think I have to set my, I have to resync my internet with the hardwire. And I think that's the problem. Yeah, I think that's the problem. Because I had to unplug my PlayStation, it sort of separated that setup. I don't know the technical terms, but yeah. I think that's why I've had a problem, and I've got a dodgy connection. Bollocks. So I think I might have to restart the stream after this race, but we'll see. We'll see. So, let's have a good race. We're starting on mediums. Got the Jerk behind us. I don't know if he's on mediums. We'll find out pretty much straight away. Let's see. Let's see. Punt our DR up a little bit while we're at it. Here we go. Cheers, Grandad. We got disconnected from the first one, unfortunately, so yeah, for the next one. Woo. And we have pretty much got away straight away. Oh dear. F in the chat. I think he tried a bit too hard to stay on my rear and yeah, plebbed it completely. Yeah, he really plebbed it. Wow. So yeah, this is just gonna be a pretty straightforward race now. Because even split 3 drivers you can potentially struggle to pull away from in this race. Because it's just turn, send it, turn, send it. You know, they're relatively easy corners for most people to get right. It's just brake off. Yeah, my thoughts exactly, Matthew. I love that left-hander, but it's so hard to nail it. Because it's really unforgiving if you get the turning wrong. Or accelerate too early. I've got, oh man, I forgot to tell everybody, but I've got new magnetic shifters here. Oh, they are so nice. I'm not going to make up some bullshit how they, you know, shave off 2/10 a lap. Or they improve my performance, because they don't, but God, they feel good. They're really clunky and meaty. I can't explain it. It's such a nice feeling, downshifting with these magnetic shifters compared to the standard Fanatec pedals at the back. So good. And I can even indicate with the top one. So I've got the top ones here that are sort of interwoven with gold thread. I haven't set them as my indicators. I can't seem to turn it off, but they're indicated now. So yeah, this one does nothing, and then on the other side the same gold handle is a handbrake, so I can actually use it almost. Yeah, it's quite cool at the start. This stuff is only really going to matter if I get onto stuff like Assetto Corsa or iRacing, because you open up the potential for setting up the wheel and what buttons do what. But I've got this with mainly looking ahead, because I'm not going to be on Gran Turismo forever. I want to get onto the really serious sim racing stuff. So that's why I'm doing it. But they are really, really nice to feel. iWintry has actually caught up pretty quickly. I wasn't even watching how close people were, but I think he might be on softs. But they just make this. Oh, they feel so good. They're just so meaty and there's so much substance and clunk. It's great. Hey Akos, what's going on? iWintry's getting closer. Yeah, these golden levers here, it's quite cool. It's for Formula 1 clutch starts. I don't know what other sims allow you to do the clutch start, but I'm looking forward to today that I get to use them. And for anyone that doesn't know how it works, it's weird. It's like, you basically, I don't know which way around it goes, because I've not done one before. But, you, whoopsie doodles, missed that. You hold down both levers, and one kind of acts like the handbrake, and the other one is the clutch. So just before you're about to, you know, green light, you release one to around the bike point, and then when the lights go green, you fully let go of the other side while controlling the clutch with the one that you've got halfway. And yeah, there you go, race start. I'm looking forward to being able to use them in that format. Nice and tight here. Whoop. Lots of wheel spin. Might as well get some action going on. Yeah, with him on softs, it's... no, doesn't matter. Don't need to fight too hard. Will we have a go at him on the next corner? Yeah, why not? I mean, I did just say don't fight too hard, but fuck it. I think we're pretty safe here. Too late? Yeah, a bit too late on the brakes, never mind. But we need to pit now, so let's just do that. Woo! Good save from Wintry. Semi-brown underpants moment there. AXE brake mode, not sure what you mean there. Not sure what you mean. I had to think there. Yeah, we should have put the wrong tyres on. Good, Akos. Everything's good my end, apart from getting disconnected, which is really annoying. So I'm going to reset my, yeah, internet. Not the stream, I don't think, just the PlayStation. You've got to sort of reconfigure it again. Although it seems strong and healthy now, so... But I don't want to take any chances. Yeah, I don't know, because I've not got a brake modification from AXE. I don't know what AXE is, to be fair. Right, I'm going to go for the really fastest lap. Oh, okay. I don't know because I've never tried it. Not tried it. I've never had a Logitech pedal set. I was Thrustmaster for like a year and then Fanatec all the way. I did actually get a damper for the brake pedal recently. I don't know what to think of it yet, or whether it's even worth it. Not sure, but I'm thinking about switching the damper over to the throttle. Not that I really struggle with throttle control. I don't know. Maybe I bought it and I don't actually really need it, but it definitely gives a really nice feel to the pedal, and it's just a little bit more substance to it, which, yeah, I like. I like substance is what I feel. Why I like these pedals so much. So it's really a haircut, you know. It doesn't actually change anything performance-wise. It's just nicer. So, haircut. 39 in a Jag. Did VSR... What were the points for top split, by the way? Because Francis, was Francis P2? Because he obviously did a pretty good job. Ah. $125. Nice. So Francis somehow, that's the thing about Francis. He just manages to pull off these little magic races every now and then, but it's more than enough to basically put him comfortably up at the top of the leaderboard. He's a good driver. He's not as consistent. He's like, for his potential, he's not consistently there. Mehdi, for example, is consistently at his potential. Not as much as Lightning, but still consistently able to give their best. Whereas me, I'm not able to consistently do what I'm capable of, and it's very annoying. She didn't. Wow. Amazing. Let's just bring it home, really. Not pleb it. Hopefully I haven't lost DR. I don't think I would have. If anything, I should gain a little bit from this race. Yeah, 2 laps to go. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I haven't obviously seen the footage, but from what you're describing, it is a little bit weird to be angry at someone else for something that was your fault. I agree. You know, it's a bit weird. It's a bit like that Spanish guy earlier in the lobby, crashing into me, shadow roaming himself, and then getting angry at me for it, calling me dirty. It's his fault. I didn't do anything. Last lap. Yeah. Send it in, Cabster. Have a look. That track, man, cracks me up so much. It's just pure stupid. If you could turn a track into a meme, this track is just one big meme. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it does. But Miro is weird. I like Miro. I do like Miro quite a lot. He's a little shit, but I like him. Yeah, there's that video, just in a notification. Instant delivery. Even Amazon's not that fast. I'm starting to feel the need to turn on my brand new fan. You know, just starting to get a little bit toasty, a little bit warm, and I'm thinking, no, I'll leave it a bit longer. You know, when you start getting really warm, you turn it on and it's just like, it just washes over you. Glorious. It's not an air-conditioned one, but I don't think I need an air-conditioned one, frankly. I just need a nice, gentle breeze on me sometimes, especially when it's really hot in the summer. But the problem is I have to open that window right there. And when I get pissed off and I'm like, rah, 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 what the fuck is going on? Problem is, the neighbourhood can hear it because all of the houses around here out the window are kind of arranged into this block. And they're really tall houses, and my voice just reverberates around the neighbourhood. So all they hear is me just going, what the fuck are you doing? Great way to make friends. Really good. But now I have a fan, I might not actually have to, you know, have that window wide open when I'm making strange noises. So, let's have a look at that video that Crabster mentioned. Go.
I knew he'd do that.
Yeah.
I fucking knew he'd do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's Metal Gear's fault. I mean, I could sort of see why he might be like, oh, but no, that's his fault. He went too tight and drifted wide and just, he's never going to give enough space. So yeah, it's Metal Gear's fault. Sorry, Metal Gear, I like you, but yeah, I'm honest about what I see. So, there we are. Clean race. How much longer until the next FIA? About half an hour, so quite a while yet. Let's see here. I want to reset my internet, reconfigure it if you will, because I think it's a liability because I turned off the PlayStation earlier, because that's basically, you know when you get those adapters so you can put more than one plug socket in. I got a new one so I can put more plugs in at the back to plug in my new fan. Sometimes it sort of disconnects it from the hard wire internet setup I have. Right, let's have a look. Reconnect. Yeah, fine. Alright, cool. DR, what's it done? Hopefully it's not too bad. Where are we? There we go. So it has gone, yeah, up by like 100, 200, so that's fine. Just hopefully we don't get disconnected. Because that is the most annoying thing that can possibly happen, being disconnected. Yeah. Nice. Nice, Richard. Isn't it crazy? Like, for all the races you get, where you literally walk away, foaming at the mouth, because you're so upset with what happened, because someone took you out, or generally drove like a dick. You get those races where, as you say, you're just like, what just happened? And you're, yeah, it's good. Yin and yang, man. As you do, Crabster, as you do. I have that problem all the time. All the time. Massive problem. This lobby is looking a bit... We're going to get through? Nope. Come on. Yeah, I'll try one more time. Come on. Don't be annoying. There we go. There we go. Alright. So, let's try again. Should we do one of those stupid laps? Where I get a 10-second lap. I'm going to try it. Fuck it. In the lobby, who cares? I think you have to start a lap. We're going to try and simulate what we did before, see if we can make it work. Giving B-Racer a slip. So obviously the Mitsubishi's not so good on in a straight line. Too early on the brakes. Confusing me from daily race C. Ah. Yeah, I'm really put off. What's that guy doing? He's not paying attention at all. This is why you shouldn't have Right, just did it. Go to track. No, it doesn't work. Do you know why? Because now my pit box is after the start finish straight, so it doesn't work. Last time my pit box was before the start finish straight, so when you left the pit box again, it started a new lap. So that's what made it work, I think. I know. Because I wanted to basically make B-Racer go, what? What the fuck? What? How? But no, never mind. Right, let's get an actual bloody lap. I can do a 55.7, I think. 55.6, maybe. Like alien it. Here we go. Still not getting the break point right. Maxim just plebbed it. Feels like a really good lap, but not really. And again. I'm going to push quite hard to get a slipstream lap for this race, frankly. If I'm in the slipstream, I don't have to push so hard in the corners because I have this absolute mighty acceleration. So I don't actually have to do all the work in the corners, but without slipstream, you have to work harder in the corners and you get diminishing returns. So, yeah, I need slipstream. Slipstream you could potentially win this race with. I think the Lexus is a race winnable car, even if you are the underdog with it. You just have to be in the right place at the right time. Excuse me. Here we go. Right, get over to the left. Don't need to be all the way over on the right side. Nice and tight. It feels wrong braking later than that, but I need to. I keep worrying that I'm going to overshoot my brake point. Quite hard. And again. Do you know what? When you do the pit exit, the racing line isn't on the pit line. It's much further over to the left than people realise. I know people like to do racing lines, but when a corner doesn't even really require any concentration to negotiate it, you just take it flat. It's a bit like Dragon Trail, Seaside, Turn 1. You don't actually have to be all the way over on the left-hand side of the track. Better to be in the middle of the track, because you don't have to turn so hard. You know, you're not going to scrub speed off. So, yeah. It's slower taking the wider line as a result. Because there isn't really enough racing resistance for it to matter. Right. Ooh. So already I'm drifting over to the left. I don't actually need to be over there at all. So that was pretty good. Not as... I mean, we got into the 5. Just lost, probably, the time on the final corner, because it's just so hard to rotate the car through there. So hard. But yeah, 55.5, pretty much 6 to be fair, not really a 5, is not bad. 15 minutes to go. I'm going to chill a bit more now. Otherwise, yeah, you waste energy, mental energy, when you don't need to. Get my steering wheel back in the middle. There we go. Cool, right then. We can have a bit of an ask me anything time, random questions, have some lols. Just more or less sort of look around what other people are doing. I'm going to turn my fan on actually. Yeah! Let's get it. I want you to tell me if you now hear a windy noise or if it's exactly the same. That's the only thing I'm concerned about, if the microphone picks up a drone. It shouldn't do, because it's quiet, but let me know if you notice a difference. Because my hearing just is not sensitive enough to notice it. Ha! Nice, mate. Well done, Harry. You're on a run. You're on a roll right now. I don't know if Johnny did that lap with Slipstream or not. I think so. Well, he's not on a Slipstream lap now, so we'll know. And it looked like he pretty much got that corner right. Hardly has to brake for that corner. Ah, he plebbed it. What a pleb. Awesome! Good stuff, Crabster. Okay. What's that, Dennis? So you do hear noise? Awesome, mate. I'm glad it helps. I'm glad it helps. I really am. It's good to see that you're doing well. Sweet. Oops. Trolls. Yeah, I'll be right back. I just need to get something. Yeah, I forgot the mic. All I was saying was that website is the place to learn how to get better and actually go up a level. Because if there's one thing I'm good at, it's teaching other people how to improve their craft. That's my skill, teaching people. I am wondering if Johnny got that lap with a slip or not. I am very curious. What's going on, Seth? Thanks for joining us. See what Jones can do. What's he in? The Aston Martin. Here we go. Cheers, Mohammed. Yeah, it's really, really, really cool video. I wish I could say I edited that. I didn't. I had a guy called Kevin do that. He's really, really talented at that kind of digital editing. Really, really good at it. Really cool. I just basically cut some footage with my capture card, sent it his way, and he went bada bing, bada boom. But there we go. Really tricky corner because it's a sort of somewhat negative cambered uphill left. It's an absolute bitch to get rotation. Here we go. Really, I think I am on my 3-year anniversary. Something like that. I got this game Christmas 2018. So 2018, 19, 20. So yeah. Been going at it a while. No, Seth, unfortunately I got disconnected from it. So I just did a daily race and yeah. I don't actually know who's on the controller, Dookie. I know that Medi was until very recently. But not anymore. Not anymore. Right, adios. Oh god. I'm so pleased I have a fan. A silent one as well. I couldn't have a normal fan because it would just be too loud. La 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 la. Let me just have a tricky look in here, see what sort of chimes people have got. Oh, I got disconnected, yeah. Bit lame, obviously, but yeah, it happens. Lamb's on the controller. So how does he get his head around jumping onto the wheel when it comes to world or live tours? Well, live tours. I say that for last year, but you know what I mean. World tours. Medi was on the controller, and I think Medi is faster than Lamb. But now Medi's on the wheel, so yeah. Times 56s and stuff. Nah. Yawn. Excuse me. Yeah, it was a good yawn. Yeah. My thoughts exactly. Whoopsie doodles. I'm not sure really how I feel about this thing. Looks like a bit of a stupid race, really. It's going to be an absolute bastard of a race. It only takes one pleb to hit the wall on the exit of that left-hander and carnage ensues. And you know there's always a pleb that makes that mistake on that one. Because they're like, oh my god. But I don't really know how I feel. But let me just see what the rules are. Are you using both tyres? Yeah, both tyres required. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that race. I haven't practiced it at all yet. I don't know, Dookie. I mean, personally, I'm a wheel man all the way. Not least, it's not necessarily that I know for a fact I'm faster on any one particular device. It's just, I think, to be honest, you could probably end up pretty much identically fast, whether you're on a pad or a wheel, more or less. But the wheel just feels so much better, so you might as well just do that. But in terms of sticks or motion sensor, I couldn't tell you. I have no idea. No idea. Thank you, Mark, for subscribing. Yeah, thank you. I haven't got the cool Streamlabs stuff, so it all pops up on stream like, oh my god, I want that. I can't really do that until I get an upgrade And I'd like to hit my 1,000 subscriber goal, so you guys can help me do that. If you haven't subscribed, please smash that button. I really want to hit 1,000 so I can get super chat and just take it up a little level. That'd be really cool. And I can post community posts, and believe me, it's annoying that I can't do that. Thanks, Maxim. How did you do in the last race, Maxim? How'd it go? Because I got disconnected, so didn't go my way at all. Interesting. Yeah, I think there's that transition in a way, Grandad. Definitely a transition. Definitely. Because if I got temporarily slower for about 10 races just because I changed these pedals and put a damper on the brake. You have to think about it. And the fact that you have to think about it slows everything down, and really you don't want to be thinking about it. But once you don't need to think about it anymore, I really think you'll get faster. Definitely. You'll just get used to it. Not bad. Not bad. What's really hard is being that close to top split drivers over the course of a race distance with tyre and fuel wear on. That's like the next level. I remember I was like, oh my god, I'm within 7/10 of the top split drivers on time trial. And I started FIA and I got absolutely ruined. Seriously, I was 20th, 10 seconds behind without really crashing. And it was like the physics were completely different. And I left with my tail between my legs like, oh shit. But you get better and you figure it out. So that's what it's all about. Learning curves. Yeah, that's a good sign. I've entered pleb shops. Yeah. More water. I'm gonna get more water. One more. I can't comment. I'm not a pad driver. Never have been. Not since Gran Turismo 5. Here we go. We are through. Oof. We've got Prima Mura. He's an alien and he's gone with Lexus. Interesting. So our chances of getting P1 Lexus have got harder depending on how regularly he drives. Right, points. What do we rank? Let's have a guess. Excuse me. I think 419. 423, not bad. Yeah, chimpanzee, just like it's his opinion, it's your opinion as well. So, you know, stop arguing about it. Let's move on. Why aren't you racing cars? Yeah, pleb racer is too tricking. Prez! You pleb. Ah, that old chestnut, I don't have time. Yeah, right. Believe me, when you're at school, you think, oh, I've got no time. Oh my God, everything is so difficult. Once you get out of school and into the big boy world, you start to think that actually you had so much time when you were at school. No. But, you know, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm just having a laugh with you. We had so much time at school. You go to school at 9 o'clock, you finish at 3:30, and then you've got nothing. Yeah, a bit of homework. The only reason it feels like a long time is because you spend so much time dreading it, not actually doing it. That's how I experienced it anyway. I'm not saying you don't work hard. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just kind of messing with you a bit, but once you pull up your big boy pattern to get in the big world, you realise that you had so much time. I never studied and I failed. School system was just not for me. I got basic GCSEs and then I didn't get any A levels and no university. I didn't go to university. I just thought it probably a waste of time. And I'm turning out okay, I think. Thank you, Tamia. Right, let's get behind this Aston Martin. I really like the F1 car. It's a really nice livery. Yeah. Here we go. Probably best why I didn't leave too early. I don't think Mura really cares. Yeah, everyone's too slow, look. Nice slipstream, here we go. I want lots of space because this Lexus, it catches up. I'm going to have a problem. I'm going to be all over the back of Sparks quickly. Oh, what a pleb! Hit the wall. Fuck it. It was kind of a doom lap anyway because, yeah, it wasn't going to work. Blue flag? Seriously. These are the worst races to be doing a qualifying lap when everyone else is doing an out lap. Not worth it. Just get in sync with everybody else. Come on. Surprisingly far over to the right hand side. Oh, Nick. What are you doing, man? That's Will. What the hell are you doing, boy? I thought Nick was behind me. Idiots. That was the most annoying thing. There's certain things that really annoy me, and that was it. That was seriously annoying. Screw it, doesn't matter. What's he sending one up the inside of me for? And if it's a mistake, what's he doing not getting out of the way? It's like the exact same thing that he has a go at other people for. He just did it to me. Wow. Rich. Really rich. Honestly. I don't know what to say. I'm a bit miffed by that. Oh well. I'll just forget it and move on. Yeah, I thought it was Nick because when I started the lap I made a note that Nick was behind us, or maybe I just got mixed up. Besides the point anyway. There are things that really annoy me, and that was it. Most things I just sort of swatch off and get over it, but that really, really annoys me. Because I really need a good lap. Yeah, I'll just get over it. Forget it. I can't resist. Not even an apology. That makes it even worse. I'm expecting a sort of. I'm sorry, mate. My mistake, but nothing. Unbelievable. That's my favourite word. Unbelievable. Nah. It is a simple solution, Coyote. I wasn't braking early. That's where I have to brake for the Lexus. Here we go. Yeah, I'm all for a little bit of body language with the car on slow down laps, warm-ups and stuff. It's a good method of communication. Anyway, moving on. Well, yeah, there was no yellow. I can do a 55.5 in my own air. So I could have been top 10 on my own. You do need a slip lap to get to the very front, which is where I really, really want to be if I'm going to get some points with the Lexus. But we've got more races, so... yeah, that Toyota's not going to have a good time, I don't think. Right, cold tyres, bear in mind. We're probably going to be... Yeah, imagine you've got to turn on that corner. That's going to be the worst, trying to accelerate out. Ah, you're going to lose so much time there. So I reckon there'll be the top 10-ish will be divided, I don't know. Or maybe top 15, let's see. Yeah, I do not have the same grip as that Mitsubishi. No way. It's going to be a long race. Whoop. Yeah, Coco's going to have a horrible time at the back. Chats for him. Perez just about manages to hang on. I'm really trying to lose him. This car is so heavy, it just has to brake a fair bit earlier in the braking zone. How am I not catching that car? Is it a Mitsubishi? I've only lost a 10th on Quinton so far. That's interesting. No. So bad in the final corner, it's so bad. Bollocks, come on. Why can't I catch a Mitsubishi? So bad out of the final corner, it's insane. Come on. Oh, come on. Euros on softs. He didn't know. He didn't get the memo. You don't need the soft tyres. Oops. Just like B-Race, he didn't know in slot 1, surprisingly. Say, that's the thing I hate about nose cam. You can't really see sometimes when you get close. Very annoying. And oddly, the Mitsubishi pulled quite far left. It really put me off. Trying to look. How is it so hard to overtake this Mitsubishi? Can't turn. God, I hate understeery cars. Horrible, it's so bad in the final corner, it's really so bad. What a boring race. Thanks, Will. That happened to me earlier. Looks like we're catching up with the group though, so that's something. But it's only for P11, I think. Nah. Oh, well, there you go then. Still though, you probably lose more DR disconnected than you do coming last, I think. Come on, turn. Horrible. Yeah, maybe, hopefully not. But I think you might, to be fair. What a boat. Only 2 seconds away from that group up ahead. I think it'll get spicier towards the end of the race. Not right now. Ah, my God. Losing control of the rear. Not sure. Ah, come on, Perez. Can't see. I hate it. Rose is plebbing it. Rose is absolutely plebbing it. Yeah, Prez is flipping it. What a boring race. Yeah, you said it. But it looks like a fight for P15. How exciting. You beat the boss man. You'd have to ask him. What a friggin' boat. No. We survived that one. The worst is dirty tyres. Or maybe I did have dirty tyres. Bollocks. Don't really know what happened there. Never mind. Oh no, P15. No, what have I done? Doesn't make much difference, does it? Oh, I just want to get this race over and done with. I need a good qualifying, otherwise it's just... We can't be qualifying outside the top 10 and being caught on that hairpin. Sliding around trying to get traction. Brea is in P3 with the Lexus. See, it's capable. It is capable. But you need that qualifying lap. But I really struggle with the final corner. So much. It just feels so heavy. And difficult to turn. Look how much time Coco just found 0.4 of a second just going into the braking zone for that corner alone. I know the Toyota handles well, but it just gives you 0.4 in one corner. Something has happened to Nick. Nick has definitely blebbed it. We'll be looking at the replay. Oh, Prez, you pleb. He's going to have dirty tyres, I'm sure of it. I think I have as well, actually. We're going to go for a full send. Nah. Look, he's wide there, isn't he? He's got the dirty tyres. Williams Coco fancy to go, but he's got no chance against the Lexus in a straight line. So, yeah, oh well. Bit of a naff race, wasn't it? Key did a good job in P5. Nicely done. Got a Lexus on P3 there. So that's going to make it really hard to beat him in the championship. Nick, something really went wrong for Nick. But without being up there in qualifying, pointless. Really pointless. Yeah, really annoying. I don't know how much I lost in the final corner, but it was definitely at least 1/4 of a second, having to go a car's width away from the apex and turn out and lift off because of Will being there, saying I braked early. I can't be asked to explain all the things wrong with that statement just yet, but it's wrong. It's not, you know, oh, your fault. No, and I'll explain why when we get to the replay. I can't be asked right now. Well, I don't have the qualifying replay, but I can explain. Yeah, I was actually matching Quinton for quite a while in the Lexus. Like, over 14 laps, I hardly lost a second from Quinton. No, Will, I'll explain why you don't get it in a second. But you can't blame me for that. I'll just explain now. Basically, when you are real close, because you're getting a slipstream, one, you have to factor in the fact that the Subaru is lighter than the Lexus. You didn't factor it in. Two, you have to factor in that given how close you are and that differential, you cannot brake at your normal brake point without compromising my lap. Basically, you got too close to me, given the circumstances and the difference in cars, to actually send it at the normal brake point. You had to brake slightly earlier so as to not end up going into me. It's not my responsibility to get out of the way of you when you're behind me. It's your responsibility to get the right distance at the slipstream lap, and if it doesn't go your way, it doesn't go your way. You can't be like, we braked you early. I'm braking as late as I bloody well can. It's qualifying, for God's sake. But it annoys the hell out of me when people go, it's your fault. And it isn't. It's not my fault. You didn't factor in the circumstances and you made your problem mine. That's the way I see it. It's really annoying. And it's a bit hypocritical. Because I've seen how you get upset with other people for doing more or less similar things. Replay time. Don't know why I'm going into lobby. Blah, blah, blah. It's not to say that I think you trying to ruin my lap or you're driving stupid or anything. I'm not saying that at all. But you can't try and say I braked too early. Because I did not. I braked as late as possible given the car. Which is awful into that corner. It is terrible. No, I didn't have a major pleb moment, no. Prez had a couple of big pleb moments. Well, I did have a pleb moment, actually. I went pretty much off the track at the final corner for some stupid reason. Can't remember why. I was trying to get a wide entry. So... yeah, I know, but the thing is, Will, that's literally... I mean, if you look back on the replay and you watch how much people closed the gap to me into the final corner, lap after lap, especially a good handling car like the Subaru, the Renault or the Toyota, you didn't factor it in. And that's fine, because it's actually quite an unusual thing to factor in. And I probably would have made the same mistake, Will. But what bothers me is you blaming me, saying I'm braking too early. Come off of it. That's not the right thing to say. It's not. No. Let there be light. Give me a nice glow. Yeah, I'll check it out, Nick, because something happened. We noticed. Don't know what, but yeah. We always love the replay, don't we? See what went down. I was just a pleb already, so forget it. It doesn't matter what I did. Let's see. Okay, let's check it out. I like that you value my opinion, Nick. Well, to be fair. Maybe you do, maybe you don't, but let's have a look. We'll look at the Nick thing pretty much straight away, why not? So, these guys basically, you know, pulled away. And that Mazda's pretty naff on the front tyres, to be fair. So is the Peugeot. So I imagine, Nick, you were pretty much biding your time until that Peugeot's tyres dropped off, really. Makes sense, doesn't it? I would. Especially with my teammate. I wouldn't want to be doing any rash shit. There's a bit of action there. Nah, racing. What lap? Oh, I should find it. There we go. We found it. Okay, right. So here's the setup. Quinton's tyres just sucked donkey balls out the exit. I mean, look at the difference. They are egregiously bad. 21. Right. So there's the setup. Poor exit from Quinton. And it goes wide. Yeah, it's getting tasty already, isn't it? B-Race is just sadly out of reach because he doesn't have the grunt. At Pelion fancies his chances. Of course. Right. The moment. That was weird. Let me have a look at that again. What the fuck was that? I don't know what to... That was really weird. Because There's no mistake from this viewpoint. It looks like something bashes you wide, but yeah, you see what I mean? It just doesn't look right, does it? You made the apex, but of course, you know, people can accelerate too early and push you wide. Oh, bollocks, sorry. It doesn't look right, does it? What's going on? Is there some serious lag? I don't know how to properly analyse that, to be honest, because there's no mistake that Nick felt a push. I can see it. I can just see it because Nick doesn't even unwind his wheel. He's like, you know, you can see it with the red dot, but Aphelion from this viewpoint, there's the contact. There's a literal squeeze right at this moment. You can see it. But there's space. So here's the problem. I don't know whether it was a weird lag or Aphelion did actually go wide, but because of the lag it doesn't look like he went wide. So I don't really know. I don't really know what to make of that. Like, it looks like Aphelion was trying to be tidy. I don't know what to say. I have to literally say inconclusive. I've never said inconclusive before, but I think it is. Because I don't know whether it was lag or he did do it, but it doesn't look like it. I don't know. I don't actually know. Let's have a look at the wheel input. I mean, he's doing... that's a hard one, man. I don't know. Yeah, sorry, dude. I don't know. I can't really draw a conclusion from that one that's fair. Because it's sort of not... Yeah, sorry, dude. There is one thing I can say, and it's that, right, there's the moment, but it just looks wrong, doesn't it? Look at the wheel, it's fully turning left as hard as possible. There is still the issue with the fact that at this point there wouldn't have been a car's width there, look. You would have had some gravel problems there. But again, we can't really draw any serious conclusion because there's clearly some sort of laggy bullshit going on. So it's just not fair to say if anyone did anything bad or not. It's just not fair to say. We can't see it clearly enough, unfortunately. Yeah, it's inconclusive. Let's look at it in real time. Anyway, F in the trap for Nick, that's for sure. Because you got the shit sandwich there. Definitely. Yeah. But he was P5 and then all of a sudden he was P3. Oh, I see why. There we go. Got a good run. Whoa, a bit of gravel there. And then, yeah, big stonks acceleration. Ooh. Should do, mate, at the end of the day, you know. But, Key really fancies a podium right now. Oh, there we go. Argy bargy. Yeah, it's getting interesting already, isn't it? B-Racer fell. I don't really know why B-Racer got so much bad luck out of that. I mean, at one point he was claiming... Whoa! P3 off of Nick, and then all of a sudden he's, you know, P7. Holy shit. Miro's not close enough. I bet he's agonising over the fact that he's not close enough. Ooh, oh my god. Argy bargy, that is. Whoa, he hits the wall! Key is thinking about an absolute 10 right now, I guarantee it. Yeah, look, he's going for it, right. Oh my god! Oh my god, look at the fucking carnage. Is Brea gonna get it? Yeah, he probably is. He's gonna have him on show line speed. Oh, look at that, just in time. Wow. Holy moly, so he hits the wall. I mean, I don't really like this track, so I'm inclined to agree. Right, let's have a look. Whoa! Oh, that's an incident worth analysing, isn't it? So what do we think of this? So, Brea all over the shop. Have a look at his input. He's just defending. Defending legitimately. Yeah, no, I saw that. I don't think he was trying to, you know, I don't think he would have done that. Or taken it, basically. It happens. Racing incident, really. Went for a move. I mean, you're turning hard right here. It's really hard. And even, you're committed a lot earlier. Like, alright, the breaking point is around about there. But in a sense, you're already committed to where you're going to end up by the time you slow the car down for the apex, depending on how you take this right-hander. So it's a really easy mistake to make. And then, yeah, he just had nowhere to go, so never mind. Yeah. B-Racer wasn't fucking hanging around, was he? He was nearly had that third back. But why did B-Racer lose P3 in the first place after what happened with Nick? Right. So, okay, Joset's catching up. Or maybe he was always there. Yeah, he was basically there all race long. So, okay, makes sense. So, I think, yeah, basically Jose fancied a move and he did. He went for it. There we go. Right, what's all this then? Little bump into Joset's rear there. Yeah, you gotta be careful with your teammates, you know. So here we go. Bump. Hits the Renault. Joset's got nowhere to go. Clobbers B-Racer. And... it got messy, basically. Hang on. Hey, Francis. Yeah, it just got messy. Yeah, nothing else really happened, to be honest. It was all a bit naff. Ferrari's good on tyres, really good on tyres. Nick was immensely unlucky. Almost certainly a podium loss there. Maybe a P2, maybe a P1, don't know. But astonishingly, the RCZ won. And I think part of that was the start. So, let's go. Start the race. And I think Miro must have plebbed it. And basically lost the train. Yeah, B-Race is getting a bit out of shape already, but he's there. Yeah, Miro lost it straight away. Miro plebbed it. Yeah, with your points, I would take those points, dude. Yeah, look, ran really wide. So the reason why the top three had a clean race was Miro. He plebbed it. Completely plebbed it. At the worst possible time. What a pleb. Ah, oh, catastrophic mistake. Just missing the apex. This is why it's easy to get sort of nervous and tense on the first lap, because one mistake like that, oof, drama there. Let's have a look at that. One mistake on the first lap and you can lose 3 positions just like that. Right, let's have a look. What do we think? I'm with Key on this one. It's not that difficult for Bray to just open up to avoid or prevent Key hitting that wall. And I don't see why Key couldn't have been there. I mean, the exit racing line, if anything, Key took the racing line slightly more than Bray. He got a really good exit, nice and wide, just clipped the grass, slightly wide. Would I push Bray out of the way? Yeah, probably. You know, just give me space. That's it. Just let me through. I'm slightly on Key's side with that one, but then some people could argue that Key should have just lifted a bit and tucked in behind. I can see that argument as well. Oh, nah, that's 50-50. I don't know. I can see both sides of the argument for that one. What do you guys think? Yeah, it's not your fault, mate, but it happens. I mean, how is it my fault I got disconnected from slot 1? It happens. It's annoying as fuck, but yeah. No, not really. He just finished as he was. So he's alright. I do think... Yeah, I'm going to reserve judgment on that one. But Bray did a great job to get himself into P3. Slightly argy-bargy, elbows out, but acceptable. Nailed it there. Oh, really? Maybe it was super close. I don't think it... Yeah. Just try it out, and there's that Pelion. Oh, I didn't actually realise these guys had a absolute battle to the dying moments, but with the dead tyres, Quinton has got his work cut out for him. Quinton got a lucky break. He basically got pole and had all the luck he needed when it mattered. Oh my god, I did not know it was so close. Oh my god, look at that. That is agony, isn't it? I bet that Pelion was gutted he didn't make the apex there. Gutted. I didn't realise they finished so close. Where's the finish line? There it is. Wait, I don't actually know where the bloody finish line is. Hang on. It's sort of there, isn't it? But my word. Pretty close. Ouch. Yeah, we're talking about nothing here. Absolutely nothing. If anything, that front splitter, yeah, it's still behind, isn't it? Wow. F at Pelion, he nearly did it. Nearly did it, but not. Damn. I didn't realise they had such a close finish. Obviously, these guys had a close finish as well. Weirdly, that's the finish line right there, so we'll have a look at a B-Race's situation. I saw a little bit of... yeah, it's still bloody close. That is Nick having a wonderful time. Look, he's sideways on a straight. On a straight. I mean, you know, yeah, you know who the odd one out is here, right? Oh dear. Well, let's have a look at that. That's about it, isn't it? What's the time? Yeah. Karen was like, nah. So there's a reason for that. Why? P12. Oof. They're both on softs. Plebs. Even Karen didn't realise. Yeah, bump draft is safe. Yeah, Miura didn't get the memo that it's soft tyres. Don't need them. Yeah. Right then, that's it really, isn't it? Yeah, China was like, nah, not doing it. I don't know, maybe he forgot to change his tyres. I think he knew that it was mediums only, but forgot to change his tyres. That's probably why. Well then. One moment. Oh, you're just a good lad. I'll just go on that one. One moment. So we're already at slot 3 and we basically achieved nothing. Yeah, that goes. I am awesome, what is going on? If anyone hasn't subscribed to this channel, please subscribe. I would really appreciate it. I really want to hit 1,000 subs and I am less than 300 away from that. I'd really like to hit that number with your help. Hot lap practice. I will start practicing hot laps in a minute. Put the soft tyres on. But yeah, the Lexus is terrible in the final corner. New subscriber Gustavo, thank you. I really appreciate that. Prez is saying we had good pace. We just need to qualify higher. Because somehow the Peugeot RCZ won. It shouldn't have won. It had to have luck, like, you know, a Miro breaking the train, which is what happened. So, yeah, never mind. But thank you to the 2 subscribers today so far. I really appreciate that. Should we do a lap? Why not? See what we can do. I know we can already do a 55.6 on our own, but I'd like to get some qualifying slipstream laps. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah, a triangle that's been drawn by somebody having an epileptic fit. Probably a good way to describe it. It has its pros and cons, Tom. Cornering, not a pro. That was reasonably okay. Straight line speed, amazing. It's capable of doing a good result, but you have to get qualifying right. You have to. And the final corner is the hardest corner for this car, because it is such a boat. Just really heavy. What a dipstick. Honestly, it's an easy mistake to make, because I have to brake earlier with how heavy the Lexus is. It catches other people out who can brake later. So Tom was just sorry for that. That's no problem, like, it's all good. I just said dipstick as a sort of reflex, but it's completely understandable. I literally have to brake earlier than pretty much every other car for that corner. It's so bad. Okay, let's try again. Every other corner, it's actually not bad, but it's the final corner, it's the worst. Like, it's possible to nail it, but it's so difficult, and you do have to brake earlier than most people, and it catches people out. They bump you, and it just makes everything worse. Oops. Wrong gear, never mind. I think people stay on the right far too long. Oh my god, I just want to do a lap. No worries, Tazzy. I'll catch you soon. I'm trying to think about it the other way around. Yeah. Overall, I would agree. I prefer it the other way around as well. But overall both traps I'm not that excited by. Okay, decent turn one. Still not amazing, but not to be sniffed at. Right on the limit for that corner. Probably lost a bit of exit speed with the bumps. Yeah. It's the final corner. You have to nail it, and it's so difficult to nail. Road cars, yeah, that's a thought. Yeah, that's when it could work. It just feels so short. I don't like that. I am doing next lot, definitely. Not satisfied with the points yet. I know it's capable. Like, for example, if we were P3, where Apelion was, we just hung on to the back of the Peugeot and Nick easily. Because I was matching them both for about pretty much 14 laps. With their slipstream, yeah, comfortably. So it could have been a very different result. We just needed that qualifying lap. Awesome. Glad to have you. Right, come on, get that lap. Too much slide, but made it work. That was a scuffy turn one. So this would be decent-ish, but I do lose all the time in the final corner. I lost just over a tenth in the final corner, and I actually did it quite well. So, you know, one more go. What's the time? 5 minutes, yeah. We've got enough for one more lap, then we'll go to the lobby. Right then. Didn't get a good turn in there. So last time too much slide, this time not enough. Any better? Oh well. Well, if with a slipstream, yeah, could be alright actually. Should we just need a slipstream lap? Whoops. Give me a slipstream lap. I wonder what my DR did after that last race. I haven't actually checked. Gonna make me wince, I hope not. How am I hungry already? Yeah, bit of a kick in the bollocks. About 1,000 DR for that race. Not surprised. Never mind. It happens. My favourite layout of all of these tracks is B in reverse. I like them both, but I especially like B in reverse. Yeah, overall. I prefer taking, like, when you've got Sardegna B, the final corner is a really awkward one to get right. I always feel iffy with it. But when it becomes turn 1, I quite like the challenge of nailing that corner. I also like taking the left-hand downhill embankment and then the downhill right-hander. I really like getting early on the gas out of there. It's nice. Back in the mic. Alright, 1 minute to go, we are game on. Turn my, oops, I've got a new fan, one of those Dyson quiet ones that looks like an oval or a ring. I like it. I really wanted one last year when it was so hot up here, but didn't have one. Yeah, if you haven't subscribed or liked, please do. 1,000 subscriber goal, it's a big goal of mine for this channel, and I'd like to nail it with your help. That'd be awesome. Oh, of course you can not, don't have to, but I would like it. In all seriousness, it would mean a lot. Right, we've got. I have a feeling it might not be the last time I get caught out on the final corner, braking earlier than people expect me to. It's as late as possible for that car, but yeah. Here we go. Cheers, Francis. Right then. There we are. How many points do you reckon? I'd be very surprised if it was in the 400s. I reckon it'll be 392 as a guess. Maybe even 389. I'm going to say 392. Let's go with that. Yeah, cheers. I hope so. Survive. Now Mura figured out that it's mediums only. He'll be doing better. 403. Ooh. I'm going to stick with 392. Catfish is in the room. Haha. Thanks, Grandad. waiting for it. I really like these pedals. Paddles. Just clunky, nice. Right, points. Drum roll. 396. Woo. 4 points off. Right. I want a good result. Please. I need a good result. Lexus could actually get a good result here, whereas the next manufacturer race at Spa. Don't make me laugh. Lexus is not going to do well. Not a chance. Not a chance. FR car's just going to die. Interesting. I like to be humble, I do. Maybe I blame martial arts for that. But I also think even without martial arts, I hate arrogance and showy-offy behaviour anyway, so the last thing I would do is not try to keep my feet on the ground and try to be humble, you know? Do you know what? I think you might be right. I think it could potentially struggle a bit down the mountain, but that's because I hate the mountain. Wow, okay. I just thought of a different line to take with this car. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Bathurst in a way. I don't like the track that much. But, straight lines, Lexus could be really strong. There we go. Me and my teammate doing the same thing. Right then, let's go. Antonio has been disconnected. That sucks. I think he's in his Citroen. Right, let's go. Do I want to be out straight away? Not really. No, not really. Here we go. We all knew it would happen. Oh yeah, this is good shit, isn't it? This is why you want to be further back, so that you are less likely to have cold tyres. Go on, Mira, get on with it. I think he's too far back. Maybe from P16, I don't know. Yeah, he is. He is. He's too far back. Oh, that's the problem with you know, you can't control these things. You just can't control these things. If somebody in front of you loses the gap, makes a mistake, someone else behind you you know, that's the worst thing about slipstream qualifying. It's all this stupid liabilities. It's so much better when you can just focus on your lap. So much better. And when it starts getting a bit split 1 and 2, you get more unreliability from different drivers. You know, I don't want to be behind Sportland. Oh, yellow flags. I'm just overtaking on yellow flags. Gutted. I'm glad I got away with that. Come on. Come on. People need to go. Oh, man. It's just this stuff. It's just so stupid. Come on, someone's got to go. Such a liability. It's, yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it? I braked at the same point and somehow I'm braking too early. What? Maybe I didn't have slipstream. But I had lots of space to brake into there. I might actually get a half decent lap, boys and girls. Yeah. There we go. That's all we need. We need something like that. Yeah. Come on. Top 3. Fucking yes, mate. That's all we need. Yes. Come on. I'm surprised by that, but we could have got pole if I didn't pleb turn 1. But do I want pole? Not really. I'd rather chill out behind people. That's what I'd rather happen. Yes. Good position. Because we weren't so close, Catfish improved. Because we weren't so close going into the final corner, we could just brake deep. Whereas everyone else was bunching up, so you know, you can't really brake late. We got squeezed out by Catfish, but that's okay. As long as Catfish doesn't pleb it, because Killian will drive away, Mozzie will stay with him in that drag. I do not want to lose the top 2, so Catfish, please don't pleb it. Please don't pleb it. But right now, I am not interested in doing any sends for at least probably the first 5 laps, unless an opportunity is just irresistible because someone lost loads of speed or whatever. Otherwise, I'm just going to settle down, let the group pull away, and then just evaluate, you know, pros versus cons. Risk assessment. But going for full send on the first lap when you don't have to, not worth it. Change tyres before you forget. So if we finish where we are, we will get 347. Cool. I'm not sure that he will. And he certainly won't find it easy in the Beamer because the Lexus has got the strongest straight line speed of any car apart from maybe the Jag or the Aston. So, yeah. Cheers, Clayton. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I just need to be up there. Excuse me. It's actually not that much better than one of my laps earlier without slipstream, but I brake way too early. Ooh, Prez left the room. I brake way too early into turn 1. So, at least a tenth or two there. It was weird, it caught me out. I thought I had slipstream, but I obviously didn't. Right then. Yeah, don't send me Miro like you sent me a Dragon Trail. So, 2 Monaco drivers and the top 4. Nice. Well, Miro's a bit out of reach for me, so that helps. Cheers, thank you. Hit that like button and that subscribe button, please. I really, really appreciate it. I want to hit that 1,000 sub goal. There we are on P4, rocking that new livery. I hope so, Miro. Where are you? You're out of the way, aren't you? Yeah, you're out of the way. You got that bloody Audi in the way. Cool. And Will. Yeah, you're out of the way. Hey, Paul. What's going on? Right, wish me luck. Like and sub, but yeah, wish me luck. Let's have a good race. Nice and tidy, no stupid stuff. What's the worst that could happen? I mean, really, what is the worst that could happen? Jesus Christ. Look at the slip power, I can't not take that. How can I not take that? See, this is what I feared, losing those two straight away. Damn. Such a shame losing P1 and 2 straight away. The Lambo just had no grunt. None whatsoever. I just have to be faster than Killian. And I'm actually pulling away from Nick because his Beamer's got no grunt. Can't get that final corner right, so annoying. I don't think Nick will attack because he knows it'll be faster staying behind me. Final corner, I'm struggling so much with it. But yeah, Nick can barely pull in, even with the Beamer. Just need to get away from Sportland. Come on, turn properly! I need to focus. If only Catfish didn't pick me, I'd be glued to the back of those two. Go figure, my luck. Go figure. Because I'm matching Killian. I just can't... I'm matching Killian, for fuck's sake. Oh, Catfish, why did you have to out-qualify me, you pleb? You pleb! God, this is hard work. You have to work even harder on the front tyres, which is the last thing I want to do. I'm struggling. Just don't feel comfortable. I just don't want Sportland to get close enough. Oh, so gutted I don't have their slip. If Carfish was still in P4, it would just be us three up front. But those two up there have got to start battling at some point. We just need to stay close enough. I think we've lost Sportland. That's good, because that makes it more likely we will get at least P4, which is cool, but I want to win it. <sighs> 'Cause, 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 ' Yeah, we've definitely lost them. Awesome. Still got quite a way to go yet. Bollocks. I'm beating up my front tyres more than normal because of the pressure. Bollocks. Dirty tyres, you piece of shit. 2/10 lost there. Here we are, still comfortably far away from everyone else. Yeah, I'm getting bad understeer now. The BMW is so much better in the corners. So annoying not being with P1 and 2. Thanks, Catfish. I blame you. I blame you. You fuck. Nick had to lift off there. But I am making mistakes I really don't want to make. Struggling with the front end. How far in the clear we are? We're not actually that safe. So pressure's on. Losing half a second there. Not ideal. Karen's close. I don't like it. I'm surprised Nick's going for a move already. Oh, the understeer is profound! And now we've got everyone else to worry about. Fuck! Fuck! It's just battle now, which is earlier than I was hoping, but I'm really vulnerable into the final corner. Going for that. Nick, are you serious? Why would you put yourself there? Honestly. Oh, God. Oh my God, you guys are taking stupid risks. What is that, Nick? Understeer. The understeer is so bad, I just don't really know how to get around it. P4 is alright. It is alright. Where is Catfish? The race would have been completely different if Catfish didn't somehow get a lap and jump me to P3. Because the top three of us would have just driven away from that Lamborghini and left Nick, Catfish and all the rest squabbling over each other while us three pulled away. But I had to do all the hard work on the front tyres without slipstream. And I was struggling at the end, really struggling. I think we more or less did the best we could with the situation. But, yeah, it was a tough battle. It was a tough battle. Lots of elbows out, more or less fair enough. Yeah, I was whinging at the time, but it's fine. It's fine. I just didn't think Nick was, not until the final 5 laps was it that I would be pulled along by Nick. I don't know, I still felt like it would be faster overall with me in front. And maybe he thought the opposite earlier, and he'd have a better judge of his tyres to be fair, but I don't know. It was a good race with Nick ultimately. That's really who we raced. He got the better of me, so yeah, fair enough. I was a bit frustrated being sandwiched, but would I have gone for that move? Yeah. It's because Tarrant didn't know he was there and vice versa, so I'm the one in the middle. It's just the way it is. What happened to Tarrant? He got rinsed. We'll have a look at the replay. But P4 is not bad. P3 I would have really liked, and then P1 or 2. If I didn't have to bust up my tyres in the you know, all race, trying to catch those two because I didn't have a slipstream. Yeah, it would have been a completely different outcome. Yeah, you're right, Thomas. His tyres were way better. So when he could attack, he could really send it. And it's hard to judge at the time. Let's have a look. Good racing though. Yeah, if you want to, Crabster, knock yourself out. I'm all ears. Even though my ears are shit, I'm all ears. Yeah, they are good points. Exactly right, mate. And that's what we've got to take away from this. I think it's always frustrating when you can see how stupidly close something like that Lamborghini basically ended my top 2 chances, because the Lambo just did nothing. It lost the top 2 instantly. And the ridiculous thing was, is just before qualifying ended, he was just behind me and he managed to pit me. And just like that, in a moment, circumstances flipped. And I was doomed to lose the top 2 from the get-go. If it was the previous way round, Catfish would have made this beautiful buffer to us 3, and we would have got away. So that meant we could have just raced our race, looked after our tyres, and then attack at the end. But it wasn't to be. My teammate won, which is great. Good for him. He's doing really well at the moment. The Audi died eventually. But yeah, my tyres were wrecked. Absolutely wrecked. And should I have gone hard defensive like I did? I don't know. I really wanted to hang on to that P3, so I was a bit more aggressive than I would normally be. Yeah, I didn't enjoy not having front end grip, Nick. I hate understeer with a passion. I really do. But yeah, not having power is frustrating. Definitely. It was a good race overall. I got frustrated, but no, it was all good. It was all good. Right. Longer, thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. Oh, la, la, la. Here we go. So yeah, have a look at this. Catfish. Straight away. Just... look at the gap. I was gutted. I didn't want to break too late and pleb it, but I just... they got away from me. Absolutely gutted by that. And Nick knew straight away he had to get in front of Catfish as fast as possible. Nicely done. I nearly got away from Nick on this lap. But I didn't quite do it. So yeah, it's just a race-long battle where Nick was basically staring at my ass. Did you enjoy that? Portland. Nothing really happened for ages. Right, Portland's tyres. Starting to die. Karen, yeah. Karen did a good job catching up. Yeah, then Portland just dropped away really, didn't he? Yeah, couldn't hang on. He's gone from there. Right, Mira, Karen, Nick, Mui. Right, here's where it gets interesting pretty much. I think it was from here on, yeah, Nick goes for it. But the straight line speed I had, I was like, meh. Fuck it. I'll compare tyres on lap 24. Right, this was a frustrating moment. So Nick got a great move, but I had to give space to Tarrant. But that was the problem. Like, I was really trying to give space to both of you. But I just really struggled. Really struggled. Managed to just get my nose in front there. One thing that did surprise me, Nick, was this bit. I was actually really surprised you went for that. Well, not went for it, but put your nose there. I thought it was real high risk to say that these guys were so close. That surprised me. Lap 24, right, tyres. So, me. Nick, yeah, look, my tyres were fucking dead. What about Miura? Miura's tyres are pretty much the same. Mine are a little bit more worn out, unsurprisingly, with how hard I was pushing. So what happened to Tarrant? Oh, no. Not the best move from Miura, was it? Bit of a dive. Yeah. I don't think he's really been practicing that much. So, yeah. But no, P4 was pretty much the best we were going to do. I mean, look at Nick's tyres compared to mine. I just couldn't. Killian's tyres, pretty much the same as mine. Yeah, interesting. I wonder what other shenanigans went down. Mazda, all fronts. What happened to Catfish? That Lambo was hopeless. No straight line speed. That looked a bit dodge. Yeah, Chant, you pushed him off there. I think he just misjudged it. Look, just braking maximum, lifts off the brake, gets it wrong. But it's not what made him rage quit, because he quit. Yeah, the Lambo's having a real tough time, isn't it? Yeah, it's just a mistake, I think. Like, it's like we were doing a lobby race on Sunday at Brands Hatch in the Renaults, and me and Tarrant had this wicked race-long battle. We both, for the most part, thought it was the battle for the win, but we didn't realise that, yeah, Miro was doing a better job from further back. Different strategy. Anyway, we were going for it on like the last few laps. Literally 2 laps to go. Send it. I got in front because I had fresh mediums. Plebbed it. He got back in front. And then we got next to each other again. And then on the entrance into the, I don't know the name or turn, but it's the fast right-hander that you can clip just before the left-hander, before the end of sector 3. And Tarrant was on my outside. I thought I gave him just enough space, but I didn't. He got his wheel on the grass and it just ended him. And yeah, I felt bad about that. Yeah, you got done over, definitely. You really got done over there. That was brutal. That was brutal. 15th. Yeah, no speed. Yeah, he just like, fuck it, I can't be asked. Fair enough, if I was struggling that much on straight line speed, like Coca-Cola is just nowhere. You kind of think, what's the point? Because it does damage your DR. Ah well. What about the Battle of the Top 2? Because it would have started getting interesting, wouldn't it? There we go. Let's have a look. Yeah, because Tarrant, you had good pace. You're basically driving through the mess, and you're right on for a podium. But unfortunately, I couldn't give you space because Nick sent one at the inside of me, and I was really trying desperately to give you space because I had like flashbacks of Brands Hatch. The worst thing is to fuck that up, squeeze you wide again. It's the worst. So there I am, trying as hard as I can, but Nick didn't. I don't know if Nick knew you were there or not, but yeah. Yeah, there's Catfish. Way. Yeah, you just had not such a good time, mate. Let's have a look at this tricky move. Hey, 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 there we go. That's nice, isn't it? Yeah. Kellickful is conspicuous in his absence today. With the Alfa Romeo. Nah, forget it. Right, so Mozzie is like, word, I am in the lead. Didn't know he actually got in front. Oh, he plebbed it. He actually plebbed it. No, Mozzie. No, you pleb. No, you plebbed it. You're probably like, oh my god. Oh.